Hey boys, good evening. I've changed my mind, and we're not gonna do Pharaoh until the Grimgor campaign is finished. Sorry if I disappoint anybody. We got a lot of green here. This is like a... that's not a quarter of the world, that's like a fifth of the world. That's a fifth of the world, I think. If you think the schedule was fixed, it pulls back in, wait till it's in the next couple of days, Bloom calls. I don't even have time to get my SSD from the warranty people. Yeah, there, bro. Didn't they release a hotfix today for this game? Hmm. Guys, can you believe it? They're releasing another hotfix for Warhammer 3. I cannot believe it. The age of the cold fixes is gone, Kappa. They're finally hotfixing the games again. It's amazing what such high negative rating does. Excuse me. They need to really fix this. 36% and 61%. I'm supposed to be adding some entries to the Great Book of Bugs, but I have to be honest with you guys, I can't be bothered. I'm be like one of those, just can't be arsed. That's how I like high CAs in Immortal Empires. But that's why there's so many inconsistencies in the game and issues. Can't be arsed.
Send me to battle.
We smacked the High King again. Bolt cools 2, High King 0. Yeah, look, he's not yet here. I'm drinking my coffee for the day. I've been up for a while, but this is just the time I actually managed to find time to drink coffee. First coffee of the day, 7 p.m. Made a strong Brazil coffee. It's kind of like a Turkish coffee, but it's coffee from Brazil. It has a different taste than the Arab coffee. I guess that she just messed up. Should be buying Arab coffee to make Turkish coffee, not Brazil coffee. But I saw this pack of coffee in the store. Had a nice package, said Brazil coffee, €3.20 or something like this, cheaper than 3 espressos. And I'm like, sure, I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna make some coffees for the next couple of weeks at home. Save some money. They have a FedEx on the package? No, no. Had some local people working in the fields on the picture.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. No complaints. No complaints. But I prefer the local coffee they make here. The local grounded coffee. It has that ideal, I guess, smell, and once it's cooked, they knew what they were doing for a couple 100 years here. I mean, it's pretty much the original coffee. They actually found the Western world actually found coffee in these parts after the wars with the Turks. Apparently, Turks brought coffee to Europe. Been very much preparing the coffee the Turkish way for centuries here. What does Bultkuls have in the army? It has some pigs, huh? Some pigs, and we have no days yet. No days yet. The Ardboyz works on both the cav, all the orcs. All the orcs.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Heinous mortuary cult.
What you want? Yes, boss?
Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are dead, and it's time to make the dwarves go extinct. We're gonna have a new dwarves. We just have to send arms to Torek. It has a lot of territories down there. Still lots of battles with dwarves ahead of us. Grimgor is on the way.
Ready for murdering.
Grimgor is on the way. Finish the scrap technology after that one.
Start the war!
This is clan Morse or clan Skryre is here. Clan Skryre. Bolt Cools will just hold Black Rock for now. I didn't want to do Mazdamundi right after this campaign, Bomb Cools, because of the similarity with diplomacy. Like, we had some restricted diplomacy here, while the Mazdamundi literally has non-existent diplomacy, so I didn't want to feel the same stuff going on. Although the Mazdamundi one will be completely different. In the Mazdamundi campaign, we're only allowed to declare war and peace in diplomacy, which means we'll see how the AI responds without being chained by the diplomacy values. Now, just war and peace. And we are playing with a faction that is hostile to the world. Mazdamundi is one of the more hostile factions in the world.
Now's the time.
Big on.
They did focus our shooter, so we couldn't finish off the gyros. The scaling will take care of it. Okay, we need to check a couple more locations here. I do want to get some other troops in this army. We do have some downtime currently because of replenishment. We specialize both cools with riders, but we don't have the tier 4 landmark in Pig Barter. I
This is my land.
I refuse to build this building or this building. It's just... It's kinda like... I don't know how to explain it to you guys. I just refuse. I just refuse. It's like... There's no excuse to this shit even exist in the game. So we're gonna be playing pretty much this into the night. We gotta be somewhere in the morning. It sucks, but what can you do? Remember the day when I literally had nothing really to do, just stream and sleep. Don't even have time to play Magic lately. This campaign will take a couple more streams. I estimate about 20 hours. What about Gromdal? Gromdal's dead. 20-hour stream, man. I need to do one of them sabatons, man. And those things literally put me out for 2 days. Like the last couple of hours in the sabaton, I'm like 5 seconds sleeping and 4 seconds playing. Evil dies tonight. What do you got against Grimgor, there, bro? Oh man, this is a very good cup of coffee. This is like like a large one. It's close to like a half a liter, really. About 85% coffee and 15% milk. People don't need to keep the strip going, but going to bed 5 minutes after the nation. There was pure evil, man. One time, I'm up barely up 19 hours, and people literally prolonging the stream and going to sleep. I like Turkish coffee with milk, Shit Wizard. It's even some new sugar in it. I had Turkish coffee, Shit Wizard. L66 would have stayed the entire time, but L66 is dead. They killed him. They replaced me with him. It's kind of like going around the wasteland, and then you meet real Preston Garvey, collecting funds for the cause. My grandmother taught me to drink coffee. I was thinking like 11 or 12. She always made like a strong Turkish coffee, mostly coffee with some milk and a little bit sugar. Doesn't taste the same without the sugar. So I've been drinking coffee like this for most of my life. But in the last couple of years, I've been drinking espressos and black coffee. Every now and then I go back to Turkish coffee for a little bit. Huh. 3 accuracy per rank. That's why these guys don't do anything. This poor accuracy doesn't do anything. If you pay attention to Ardboyz shooting, they're pretty accurate. This only might work a little bit on the base, but it's immediately negated by some experience. Grimgor, no, Grimgor is not done. We are dealing with dwarves. Been enjoying this campaign. I was expecting to play Farah today, but something came up, and didn't want to start the Farah like 9 p.m. That feels weird. Also feels weird playing this shit on the release day. I don't know. I don't think they deserve it. Nobody watches those early stuff anyways, but release day might attract some clowns. You already have enough here.
This is my land.
Want to attract more clowns in tight outfits with pigtails, right?
Gonna stomp everything to bits.
Yes, boss. On it.
So the plan is to destroy Karakadrin, destroy Zubar, destroy Karzakarak, kill every single dwarf in this world. Torek expedition will be the last defenders, literally. We are sending spies to investigate if any dwarves are hiding. If they live, we kill them too. Aha wanted this campaign a long victory and all the Chaos Dwarves and Dwarves dead.
Who calls?
The nation calls. Damn, Mother Stanky might have a smartphone. We've been actively scouting the world Akatama looking for the older dwarves. Of course we're gonna confirm if they live. We sent one first to Gromberdal. Gromberdal might have lived and been a massive pain in the ass. This campaign would have been actually quite long if Gromberdal lived. And now we're scouting the spine of Sotek. And Atlan Mountains and then the Grey Mountains. And that's it. Of course we scout the world. When I play this long campaign second time, I always check what's going on in the world. Unless it's very detrimental to the setup. I like to see what's going on in the world as we progress the campaign. Shifty. Shifty, a perceptive war boss. Why would we need these things? Likely we're actually going to use the Banners of Eternal Flame, but let them be around. Perfect. Ungrim has recovered some military, but he's only one army. He's only one dwarf.
I'll crush them all.
There's no crisis in this campaign. Haha, I didn't say anything about a crisis. I don't think I would have even put a crisis in this campaign for 3 quest tokens. Maybe he was going for 4.
Bold for war. Moving out. Eyes the biggest. Start the war. Ready.
So Kislev is under the Great Orthodox, yeah? How much would they pay for Kislev itself?
Your family will be hung, your cities razed, your history expunged.
God damn, I love this guy. It's gotta be one of my favorite people to see in the world. His faction is dog shit, but he completes this game. You know, it seems like one of those guys that nobody really gives a shit. 9 out of 10 people don't care about him existing. They don't even want to play him. They don't even think about playing him. But him being in the world is a good thing. He is how you do Aranesa. He is like Aranesa done the right way. We have 2 Kislev settlements. They're about to declare war on us. I mean, they are rank 7. They are printing. They're gonna be a big enemy here. We have to either destroy them or they're gonna turn into a big faction here. But since they're not part of the campaign, we ignore them, right? This guy actually is doing well. Why is Kostaltin always striving in all this chaos?
Your distraction will prove my faith in Ursan. Your distraction will... Your presence here is high treason.
That's gonna be my line when the sea shows up my channel again.
I decree your death in the great Orthodoxy's name. Your presence here is high treason. Your presence here is high treason. Your presence here is high treason.
Nice. So it looks like Kostaltin is doing really well. Not sure what causes it, but he might have a good potential. This part of the map looks pretty amazing, I have to say. This area here and this area here gotta be one of the best parts of the Warhammer 3. I don't think the Empire has ever been this good. This is like the best Empire in all the series.
Dog, send me to battle.
Anybody says otherwise, get good.
Come on. The deadliest. Now's the time.
Okay, we're here to destroy Karakadrin. We can't kill Ungrim, but we can destroy his faction. Is it only me or only the Clan Nation can kill Ungrim? Can anybody else kill Ungrim? I wonder what happens to Karakadrin rebels if the Ungrim is dead. Haven't been playing Skaven in a long time. They turned this into a Skaven stream for a bit.
Never.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous that Zubar is alive next to a Vampire Count's enemy. What are they doing here? It's like, how is this possible? These guys have been a major power the entire campaign, and that was next to Zubar. It's almost like they have some kind of armistice between the AIs. They're at war, but that war is temporarily stopped. Because we're gonna eyeball each other and cripple our military for the next 60 turns. I'm gonna let the Grom Peak build up. We'll hit Grom Peak on the way out. We'll destroy Zubar first. Could be rebels. They have Krak Gromer, which is tier 3, which is ridiculous.
Courtesy is a shop.
This is ridiculous. These guys, they were just maintaining. It's like Vlad was strong, but he never got any stronger. It's almost like they are hard-coded or scripted or coded in a way where expansion is not allowed. You grow to this size, stop expanding after that. See smart. Let another faction grow strong, and another faction grow strong. It's kind of crazy that in all this time they got over 20 regions without having too many enemies. And this guy's been circling the drain the entire time. Well, this guy's been on the border the entire time. With the crazy military Vlad Zubar alive. That's like broken. And I don't have no idea who this is or what they're doing. There's something fishy going on here. Something really fishy.
Tomorrow
This guy has crazy enemies. But he have taken down Ghost of Pahawks. Yeah, I heard about the hotfix. It's nicely surprised, and I wonder why didn't they release today, Kappa. Hotfix 4.0.5, guys. They haven't released this many hotfixes or the versions of the same game since Rome 2 days. We are back with a round of fixes that improve battle AI performance. Fixed an issue with battle AI mainly target selection and decisiveness when in contact with multiple opposing units. As a result, they should drop attack orders less often. I've noticed this. How they fix it? Maybe it actually works this time. Maybe they're actually gonna stay in the fight. Fixed an issue where the AI would assign a disproportionate number of units to hunt down opposing outlying units, leaving a skeleton crew to perform the main assault. We flipped this so the AI should dedicate most of its force to the main engagement and not send its entire force to chase the one pesky outrider. This has been a big issue for a while, especially depending on the distance of the troops. This could mean a lot of things, but I'm gonna huff some copium and hopefully they fix the main problem. Fix an issue where player units with the transformation ability would occasionally trigger the AI scouting behavior. The underlying issue stems from how we handle transforming units, which are actually two separate units that swap places. When transforming, the AI would lose track of the original, assume it's gone into hiding, causing it to occasionally swap into scouting mode for search for... What the hell do you read this guy? Yuan Bo? Yuan Bo? Yuan Bo. That's the new guy. Yeah, this is always what I'm afraid of when they patch things, Viper. So we are currently at a version of 4.05 of the game, and when they release the next version of the game, they're gonna patch on top of 4.0, not 4.0.5. These things have happened in the past, so you never know what they're doing these days. A direct crash that could occur with certain units in siege battles where the AI is defending and has units that crumble, disintegrate, or otherwise reach a microscopic amount of remaining strength. What an odd way to crash the game. Fix an issue with the previous hotfix Wood Elf outpost changes where some garrison units and effects were missing in certain buildings. Thanks ever so much for your ongoing diligence and feedback. You the best. And this is, guys, why you should leave a positive review until the next patch. It's like this shift in behavior since the game hit some hard times. Hopefully, it's the way to go, boys. I don't want to be doomsayer. They're just, you know, trying to put some band-aids on until the wounds heal. Maybe it's the way to go. Back-to-back sieges are a thing of the past. Every dwarf settlement, meanwhile. Why is it so fucking hard to have more than 2 layouts? And when in most situations one layout is dominant over 70% of the time. Don't you know that people replay their games for thousands of hours?
Moving fast! Ardboyz!
I wish when you do this, the letters would be easily more visible. Maybe even highlighted. I mean, the sea cannot recover this year, it's impossible. But first half of the next year might be fine. They fucked up too hard this year to recover. Guns in a very good spot. Very good spot. Will they keep firing the spider? This game has nothing to do with Roar Pharaoh. The campaign map is different, the battle is different. That's a completely different version of the game.
Ardboyz! Ready, boss! Shifting!
Goddamn longbirds clogging the spider. Yeah, this guy switched shooting order on a tough range. Thunder has countered the spider, but trolls are made of stone. Massive resistances. The spider had enough. Take the 2 or 2 turns of range.
Ready to advance! Let's fight!
This positioning here, this positioning here, this positioning here, this is amazing. Like, this is how you do it. This is an incredible position against attack. Putting a shooter here as well. This is how you do it. This is perfect stuff. Standards are delivering shit.
Let's get him!
Put a longbird unit here, a range unit here, range unit here, another range unit here. Longbird here, range unit here. Rain hell. That's how the dwarves should fight here. Dwarves cannot win without a prolonged missile fire.
Moving fast! Ardboyz! Moving fast!
The standards are delivering, man. They barely lost ammo as well.
The war is here!
They could have easily killed the spider if they kept fighting the spider. They switched targets for some reason.
Choppers ready!
Spider was dead, pretty much there. Dead. But haven't closed this side here. There should have been a longbird unit here. This is perfect to hold the longbird unit. Look at this. Longbird here and a quarrel here. Put a longbird here, 2 quarrels here. Half our army dead. We have no magic. We can't even get through this unit. But now we went around because nobody's protecting this side.
This is it!
Towers are next to zero threat. This is high threat and this is high threat. This is threat. This is threat. Towers next to zero threat. They just play on your threat in your mind, in your head. There are a couple of towers that do well, but most towers are zero threat. See, that's threat. This priority with the range units, that's threat. Good positioning of units that don't die and range units behind them. That's how you do sieges.
Big hands! Time for slaughtering! There's the scrap! Smash 'em!
Wars have been doing really well on this map. They just don't put longbirds here for some reason. They don't even put a longbird unit here. This is a pretty crazy area for quarters.
Big hands! Ready! Run, boys!
This is a crazy performance.
Big hands! Now and then! Ready! The war is here!
Taking a long time to clear that longbird. Why is he not using much ammunition, but they're building up damage? Like, look at this. How is this possible? Look at their ammo. And they did 20,000 damage. Something's very fishy here.
You're the boss! Clear the great side! Big hands! Let's fight! Choppers ready! Push on! Fire the stage!
We would have lost the third of the army here, like all dead if they just close this area here.
Face the moving fast! Here we go! Big hands! Ardboyz wants it.
Something very odd with that.
Chopper's ready. Chopper's out.
Barricade buff range,
Readers to battle.
but that unit was barely using any ammo.
Art wants ya. This boy.
20,000 damage, 23 shots. That's a crazy performance on the Thunders.
Bring us to battle.
Army like this struggles to kill Longbirds. We don't have the battle skill.
Chopper's ready.
Very good positioning of the shooters in this one.
Guns.
Have you not been paying attention? Their ammo bar was not moving. And did over 20,000 damage by shooting. If they had extra shots, their ammo bar would have been moving while they've been shooting. They've been shooting and the ammo was not going down. It almost like if the whole regiment doesn't finish as the shooting animation, they don't consume ammo. I'm not sure how to explain it. They were not all shooting. Some of them were shooting, but nobody was. They were not losing ammo. Engineer. There's no heroes in this place. I mean, look at this unit as well. Look at the ammo bar. What the fuck? What the hell is going on?
Good luck. Bring the earth down. Now see who's the man.
This unit has been shooting for a while. Something fishy going on, boys.
Ready. Come on then. Get out, boys.
I have not seen this before.
Here we go. Ardboyz.
Can't believe this. You see what I'm talking about? Literally 3 units got murdered by a Longbird and unit shooting. They had a one Longbird here, a couple of shooters, we would have lost half the army really. Because it's also high ground. The reason why we got around is why we were able to kill them. They put a Longbird here, 2 shooters in the back, and this is like, without magic, you just bleed here. I'm not sure what's going on here, but they had a lot of armor here. Maybe they changed this. I have not seen this before. You see, this guy has been shooting the same as the other guy. And this guy has 19 ammunition. It might be if they're on the barricade, they do not consume ammunition. That could be it. If that works like that, holy shit. Some units have really high rate of fire. Should be deploying on the barricades the entire time. The thunder there was amazing. If only they had the Longbeard not move in front of them. Could have easily killed the spider, they just kept firing the spider. These dwarves were in a good position to fight us off, if only they deployed their Longbeards in the right spots. If the Longbeards have only enemy from the front, nobody attacking on the left and the right or behind them, they don't die. And the units shooting behind them, they'll kill everything. But half of the deployment was a fail. One, two, three, 4, 5, including 3 Longbeards. 8 of their units had exceptional performance here. But this army has no battle skills. And no magic.
Crushable. This is my land.
Nothing here. Ungrim will be here within 2 turns. So get ready for that. But Kalidius is coming.
Duke, send me to
Kalidius is ready for that shit. Don't we have... what the hell is Grimgor?
Let's go.
What's the banner situation here? We can still use one, huh? Bully is losing value here, and the standard is nice. We do keep Swindler, because it's literally the only answer that does something full time. Is the docking that replenishes ammunition? There is a bug in the game where barricades store ammo. The player can do this as well if you repeatedly dock and undock a ranged unit in a barricade. I think it was a legendary war who popularized it by exploding in his videos. First time I hear about it. But I do learn things from paying attention to the AI. And that battle level is definitely something is there. It's another thing to learn from the AI. I think the best thing I learned from the AI was when the unit move a unit on the wall and they give a range order. And then the units on the wall behaves like it's on the ground, just on the high ground. Or deploying a cannon on the other side of the wall and shooting to the other side of the wall. Remember that in Warhammer 2? That was beautiful. You can learn from the AI by just observing.
Bone for war.
Maybe that's intentional. But the AI seems to be using it. But they were not docking and undocking, those Thunderers were not using any ammo. Maybe it's intended for the barricades to remove or lower ammo consumption. There's some tier 5 landmark. Just boring stuff. Pretty poor. I've yet to see a good tier 5 landmark. Like a really good tier 5 landmark. This is just boring as shit. Like most tier 5 landmarks.
This is my land.
Tier 5 has been one huge disappointment in Warhammer 3.
No slacking.
That type of thinking is why we have stuff like this and not better Oglam. For me, the tier 5 doesn't even exist with this faction. If any faction should be kept at the lower tier, it's this one. There's a little nothing about tier 4. This one could easily be on tier 4 as well. It seems like a feature to me, you know. I like to think that's a feature, but it could be a bug as well.
No one's
You've seen those dwarves literally shooting way more. But two of the units were not even losing ammo. Late game Black or Big Boss Ring 1 feels so bad. That's why you need to have like 6-8 mentor bobs in the armies. Rakana sounded good. Okay. Just above average.
Here we go. Now's the time.
Those guys don't want to face us.
Don't think so.
We can't make a move here until we send another army here.
Stop that.
We go for Karakdron and then go north. They might separate again.
Ain't nothing we can't clobber.
We're going to need another army to deal with this shit.
I'll crush them all.
It'll just be annoying until reinforcements arrive or they disengage.
Big on.
They could send a lot in this army now.
Start the war.
But fight to the death would be interesting, so why not? Grimgor is coming.
I like it.
Hard to say if they have a follow-up. If they don't, they're all dead. If they do, our army might be dead. Shouldn't have been why is useless, Gravy? We wouldn't have had the movement to position properly. Absolute trash. That was the best thing to do. Even with the one mobs, this is enough to kill us. The one mobs are absolute trash, rank 0 units. 15 of them are literally early game units, and we have to disband all the goblins.
Cook, send me to battle. Now's the time. Orders.
Zubar, destroy Zubar, and then we'll take the Grand Peak. If they switch around, we'll just get emergency army up.
Yeah. I serve.
Oh, nice.
Don't think
Cripple Ungrim's army while we destroy his lands, and then destroy him.
this is my land.
Where is Wurzak? 3 turns.
Fighting soon. I'll crush them all. Ready.
The Empire might attack us here before we finish the army.
Born for war. I know I could
We
stop
can actually
them.
have several wars start while we're doing this, which will extend the campaign. The remaining goal is to destroy the dwarves, but we have to move quite a bit of stuff to the other side. And new wars can erupt in the meantime.
You mook. Now's the time. Born for war.
Rivers.
In charge.
It's another discipline, we have like 5 of them now. They're happening now. Not at the rate that I really wanted, but eventually they all will be disciplined. Just a matter of time, right?
Stop. Start the war. Time to learn from the best.
Can't say not too perceptive, G-Bob. Goblin Big Boss.
This is my land.
There's a slightly lower rank here, but we're needing him here.
Let's get stabby.
Stitch up We'll hold this place. These guys could attack us before.
Send me to battle.
That'll be interesting if they do. This is so weird. These units have incredible leadership. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Off to sea.
Looking for the Spinosauric Dwarfs and a couple more locations.
I says. On the wreckage.
Looks like no lag guys here, huh?
I have no time for this.
No.
We all destroyed several Karzakarak armies, but they have a really good spot to recruit there. High King got destroyed twice already.
When I get there, gonna
Grimgor is on the way now. We'll be here in a few turns.
stabby. Get going.
What the hell? What the hell? It's so bizarre. Must have used his mechanic here. Torek has really fucked up his diplomacy this campaign. He could have him, Empire, and South would have been a one massive Southlands.
Hawks will. On it.
Tomb King's getting trampled by the Empire down here. Nice to see. One day we'll see Arkan or Cetra absolute terrifying. Kekwi.
There yet.
I think there is no any hope for non-Arkan Tomb Kings doing anything.
Just go. What you want?
Could use one more spy in these mountains.
On the way.
Musk is disciplined for bolt cools. We just get him in the army.
Suppose. Now's the time.
What are we gonna remove here? Are we recruiting anything here? Get rid of this.
Start the war.
Merge this too.
Strongest.
We got two turns on. If only we had 10 of these. Do they even work? I feel like we have 10 of these. I feel like we have. In a couple of turns, we guarantee to have it. I think we are close to 10 of these. Stone Trolls on 2 turns. 3 turns is just nonsense. It should be 2 turns, and 2 turns soon. But Biggins and River Trolls will still be the way to go. Because they take only 1 turn. One turn recruitment is the way to go when you're current globally. Because you're usually gonna recruit just things what you need short term. And these things can even work no problem as well. Especially at this stage of the campaign. We no longer need mighty armies, we need presence in the right spots of the map. To avoid the whack-a-mole and keep continuous expansion. Keep these two for now. Combat skin sex for festival times. That's the only things that make them decent at archery. We don't need those trolls in the army though. Big Bart is gonna take a while to look to that landmark. So it really ought to be tier 3. Who hung tier 5? Got 2 slots here. 2 slots. I feel like why doesn't it say how many of these you have faction wide to get the next reduction? So inconvenient. Where's the quality of life? How are we gonna do this? From left to right. Black Orcs, Arachnox, Stone Trolls. Okay, we got 0, 0, 1. Let's do a counter. The game should really fucking tell you this shit. You open a global recruitment, it should tell you how many is missed for the next reduction. This is just thing way to go. Click here. It should tell you how many buildings are missed for the next reduction. Not hiding these features. Armor is pointless on Ardboyz. Use the Ardboyz for shooting. Ardboyz taking damage. They're a foot soldier. Easily replaceable. If they're taking damage, means all the guys are not taking damage. Once they get positioned to shoot, if they're getting ignored, then they deal damage. They're not a priority to keep alive. So this is 1. This is gonna be 4 turns, 1 here as well. Let's do a counter. This is gonna be 2. Second number is for Stone Trolls. This area is safe. This area looks safe. Q-God loves us. There was a rebellion initially. Will they rebel again? I do want to clear this corruption so we don't have to bother with this shit. Shaman building is gonna be built here. Yeah, this area is safe. Okay, not there's gonna be 2 here. That number goes to 4, 0, 4, 1. 0, 4, 1. We're building this temporarily because Archeon cannot attack any turn now. Might delay them a bit. Well, a lot of settlements. This will not count, but oh, because it takes a while to build. This is a Bob as well, so we don't want to count the tier 3 for now. This is gonna be up. +1 and +1. 1, 5, 1. That is all three plus 1, 1, 1. It's plus 1. This is a tier 4. It's gonna be plus 1. What settlement is this? Pale Road? That's the way Jim getting tier 5 here. We're gonna have tier 5 net building here in 20 turns. 20 fucking turns. Fuck me, man. 20 turns. This one is plus 1. Plus 1 to all. It's plus 2. Plus 1, plus 1. I need 10 of this. Okay, that's plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. Plus 1. We are very close to the Black Orcs from the looks of it. Plus 1 and plus 1. Why is it not working? I guess there's one missing there. It's gonna be plus 2. This 10 of each is the only thing that matters. So looks like we're missing one Black Orc building. One Black Orc, one Spider. All future tier 3 extras are stone trolls. It's gonna take a while to build. I guess this is the place. We have all 10 of them now. And it should work then. Last Black Orc building and last Spider building. Okay, don't bother about -2 if it even works. -1 is just fine. So we're not playing that long campaign to go for -3. If it's impossible. Yeah. We're in a situation here where we're gonna destroy dwarves in a couple of turns. But once Grimgor arrives here, they're all dead. And then Grimgor just has to arrive here and this guy's all dead. Grimgor will come down here with 2 more armies. But while moving there, a war with a couple of factions can start, which will slow things down. But even if we lose every single territory we own, as long as all dwarves are dead, it's done. So we literally just need to send expeditions to Rhetoric, and that's it. Just so many things to move around, armies, agents, provinces to manage. It all adds up to the length of every turn. Anybody attacking us here would be crazy. What the hell? Did the Skaven just lead those armies? Those Skaven have literally parked their armies on Karazakarak and the dwarves all died. And does this mean we have Karazakarak in range with no opposition now? Those Ardboyz done us a great favor here. Look at this, all dwarves are dead. The Skaven wasn't even attacking. That's insane.
Master of death.
That is insane. I guess they have higher potential than the dwarves this campaign.
Find us a fight.
I was waiting for Steve to get attacked by 3 armies. We don't have Karazakarak in range. Now the Skaven gonna get it.
I have only one good.
Well, you can have it. How is not Karazakarak not in range here? That's ridiculous. This is highly suspicious. 145 range and we can't hit it. No, this is they've done something here. They made the movement more difficult here. You see this? But they haven't fixed it here. Incredible. So this is a mountain, but this is not a mountain. It's because we have to go around the ruins. We can't go through it because nobody owns it. That's why. But still, this one counts more as a mountain than this area as a mountain.
What you want?
See that movement from red to blue? That shit ain't right. They need to restore proper mountain movement in this area. This area should have terrible regular movement. I was always like this. I just thought we were on the other side. That's just the Wyvern is too big. We have no free movement around the city because we don't own the city. I mean, when you look at it like this, yeah, we're on the other side of the city. Well, Skaven might lose here. They might lose here. Just incredible they actually won that. And they even replenished here. They actually replenished. Their armies were half dead. This is already one turn replenishment. Yeah, we crippled their military and the clans carried enough to finish them off here. They were doing a decent issue until we arrived. They had a good military.
What? Yes, yes.
Where is the ancient town location? Here. Think Po. Have you read it? They're in the center of the Harkatay. Okay, send Grimgor on Torque now. The dwarves are going extinct. We don't need the Grimgor even here. Let's just should go straight for Torque.
You're the boss. Bah, this way.
This is my land.
Yeah, the dwarves are overrun.
Mork says what?
There's an ambush here, huh?
Move in.
That's how we did in Warhammer 1 when there was an annoying goblin boss and you just hide the army. What the hell? Looks like Scarber had the one last Great Quora here. Destroyed all those Empire armies. But this faction is about to die.
Start the war. Very well.
That's some nasty shit here.
Tribe leader. Gonna whip you gits into shape. Wah. Now's the time. Very well. For corn. He's the biggest. Looking for a fight. What?
This guy is just for emergencies, waiting for Warzak.
Bone for war.
They really ought to put the technology here for hero ranks. They just forgot about it. One of these technologies should give hero ranks to Bob.
Dog, send me to battle.
Skaven could just go away here.
Moving. Driver's teeth, yes.
Skaven, this is such a price here, but have non-aggression in Clan Skryre. We don't want to start war with Clan Skryre and Clan Morse. Look at this, boys, 2900 rating. You just need 60 rating stashes. It works. Rating works.
What you want?
Just 60 rating stashes, no big deal.
Mork says what? Move in.
I fault. There's some spooky shit here, man. Zubar is iron, but Vlad will attack us here.
I'm Vlad von Karstein.
Why the fuck he doesn't capture Zubar? We cannot attack Zubar here. They're just gonna destroy our army. We're gonna go for Karak Dromer, then Zubar, then Grompick. Transfer Zubar to Vlad.
The boys are pleased.
Draika is up as well. That's crazy.
Sniffing out war.
Now, if we take Zubar, we have to fight Vlad. And this campaign is in the finishing phase, not going to the world stage.
Huh? Kill every...
We could have started war with Vlad, we could have started war with Archaon, we could have started war with all the Skaven. But you want 2 hour turns when we just have to kill dwarves. We could have had another 3 armies, minus 30k per turn, trampling everybody.
This is my land. Start the war!
Why is it sometimes it's on the right and sometimes on the left? This is, you see, guys, you notice how sometimes it's on the right and sometimes on the left? That's why I've been clicking the wrong buttons.
Born for war.
Why not something like Greens in Plain? Well, that's not the goal of the campaign. Could have been a goal of the campaign if Gromner was alive or how one more. But I'm sure you guys all want to see the next campaign.
Now's the time. This is my land.
We've been recruiting armies, Firefox, just not as much as we could. Stalton is doing amazing here. He's going to attack a center now. He's one of the stronger factions.
I'll crush them all. Leading from the front. You Gork. The deadliest. Show the boss what you's made of.
Okay, getting some nice stuff in the other arms now. What's about target? Uskulak.
Gork, send me to battle.
Kezor's dead.
Start the war. What you want? I like it.
And just like that, Karak lost everything. They came and moved in, they didn't even attack, deleted all the dwarf armies.
I'll crush them all. Yeah.
Steve Magnificent will keep an eye on the north between Uskulak and Chellenstone. Some shit can steer there. And Gorfunk will go towards Karakadan, so we overwhelm them with numbers.
Go in.
This is bizarre, this heroes here.
What you want? Born for war.
Shifty, looks like Kara Ungor will attack next turn.
Now's the time. Start the war.
He has a settlement in range, but unlikely to take the settlement.
Gork, send me to battle.
Draka is the warring fasts. 7 settlements. Man, the Empire is so fucked in this campaign. They literally got smacked. Okay, I don't think they're close.
Oh my god.
Okay, they're somewhere here.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Ungru has a decent army, but not enough for Calidius. Thanks, Bryce.
This is my land. Now we're talking.
We have lots of income, so we'll get another army. Get rank 9 Black Orcs at this location. Five turns for the Rogue Idol Global. Ridiculous. The Spider should be at 2 turns soon.
Oh my god.
3 turns is
Have you seen that
perfect
shit?
time for army recruitment.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Ideally an entire army in 2 turns, but 3 turns is fine as well. Thanks, Bezu.
I see. Get ready.
We have about 7 trading stations, I would say, at this point. That triples the post-battle loot.
Easy peasy.
Okay, this is a harasser.
Yeah, I'm going.
Howdy. Welcome.
Get rowing.
We are investigating Spinosodic mountains in case the dwarves are alive here.
I says. They're a fight there.
Can it be quick?
You old god.
Stevo is back.
You better move.
We'll have Stevo in the northern part if the Archaean decides to fight.
On it!
There's no reason not to have an army on patrol being this large. Move an army between location to location so that anybody gets any ideas. This place wanna clear the corruption. -6. Yeah, Hero doesn't look it's possible.
Go. Send me to battle.
What you want? Doc wants me.
More raiding stashes. I've been following the votes, gotta say I'm just happy for my boy Kugat. Yeah. The biggest surprise campaign. The anti-Skaven building here does drop corruption as well. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this one. We could put in tier 4. Actually, it's the same shit here. There's extra corruption from the plagues. Let's actually contest their corruption here. Let's see what they do about it. We'll put a hero and the protection building. Just want to see what they do here if the corruption goes down like this up down the region. We don't have to do this at all, but I'm curious. Karak A zone, tier 3 open. Characters -3, interesting. And they actually change these things from time to time. It says characters and technology. There was a recent bug where they changed, like, it was showing wrong, they changed it to technology or buildings and not characters and stuff like that. I guess one at a time, like 10 years and 10 patches, they might actually have them all right. I have -3 corruption faction wide from technology, but it says -3 from characters. It's supposed to say technology -3. There has to be a road building here. And they do change these things from time to time. You know, just one thing at a time. Well, they need to change like 1,000 little things like this. I guess they do their 5 minutes of the work for the day, and they like put one more line in text in the patch notes. They literally have to change like 1,000 small things like this for everything to be correct. So why are they doing just a couple of things at a time? Maybe to make the patch notes look bigger. Recruiting 2 more armies, and this will be more than enough. Max graphics, yeah, this is on the high setting. Yeah, foiled. It's at the max setting. It looks actually pretty good in balance. I have to say that you know, if you have the PC to play in an extreme shade of detail, it makes all the difference. The usual glitches are coming from you know, things that need to be polished, but the shade of detail is so important for the quality of the picture. What is even here? Gedera. Ooh, I forgot about Gedera. We got Murzak. The Greens do have decent untainted followers on slurs, but you know, that's like bare bones trivial stuff, just OCD stuff.
Now's the time.
We need to get Wurzak up and see what he has. There's a squeaking mascot. Shouldn't get it, I cannot be putting a lord on. That's a decent ancillary. Came nothing for the orcs. I goblins have terrible leadership. So Wurzak is back in 2 turns. Stitch Up could get murdered here. And nothing we can do about it. We gotta go back to the protection of Akrund.
Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
That's the last thing to do, Mr. Wonderboy. It's same decent for the AI, but player can control the leadership of 9 goblins to the, you know, effective level. The other one is better. They have 160 guys. They lose most of their offense if you don't get the other scapablet. We are refusing to assist here and hoping they lose. What happened? They lost? Oh, look at that, 10 HP. Sorry, friend. This is my city. We are not allies. So, Karakadan is in the middle now. Why would we support the scaling of capture Karazakarak? We have killed the main armies of the dwarves. It's my city. Thank you very much. Look at that juicy sack. Mm, 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 mm.
Attack!
That's how you do it. Ka-ching! Thanks, Cave, for clearing the stalemate here. Now get the fuck out of here. Fucking hell, man. Look at this shit here. Like, what the fuck? Why is it on the left side now? The right side?
You mook! What you want?
Do you take me for a wazzock?
You're a wazak. 2 settlements.
Let the bell scream, scream.
You do get positive relations if you help them a system like this. You don't have any negative if you refuse to help.
What do you offer? Things for burn fuel in my warp forges?
I got a non-aggression here. What's missing with recognition? Just destroying dwarves. We had a long victory in turn 93. We should get Billis of Grungi as well.
The boys are pleased.
I should have really recruited this guy last turn. I'm not sure what I was thinking about not occupying this one immediately.
Cook, send me to battle. Ready.
The Bannerman and the demolished buildings on each side of the repair.
Start the war.
Well, that makes no sense.
This is my land.
But we seen them on a different side, on a different settlement. One sec. Now, I guess the last WoW will be called on Karak-Zorn. Only was cool enough to have proper troops moving along with us and not crippling our movement. They might actually be strong enough with the top banner, huh?
The nation calls.
Somehow still alive. I didn't see any dwarves here other than Zubar, so they must be dead.
Chaos reigns.
And north is brewing.
Gork wants me. Let's get stabby.
Failed to assassinate this guy 4 times on like close to 50% chance.
Me?
Be gone.
I guess the guys want to hit these places.
This is my land. Gork likes it this way.
This is bizarre that the Vlad does not occupy this place. That is something is off with that.
Stabby. Open sesame. Boss?
Something off with that one.
Boys biggest.
No way.
No one's stronger. I'll put the fear of Gork into him. Strike. is the hardest drive ever. Driver's safe, yes.
Begone.
The Organ gun taking a lot of damage from that assault.
You mook.
No.
Yeah, I don't want him to move here, and I want him to move here. So I'll see where he goes.
Gonna be boss of the whole world.
He might just flee, really.
Nope.
Stay here for another turn. This was an emergency when I got recruited. Now it's just for numbers.
For war. Yeah? You gook. Bold for war. Use me.
Get the heroes out of the way.
Rivers! Best idea yet.
I'll crush them all.
You'll crush them all. Strong war boss. We got 12 armies. Income is at 62,000. And 88 settlements. The more we get now, it's gonna get even higher because of 5 the tower.
Now's the time.
Aha.
Send me to battle.
Take these and global recruit some pigs before the pig bar gets 4. So many things to do all over the place. We're just jumping from one slot to place to another. Usually how I do it, I've just do things in this area and then things in the other area, depending where we are moving, and then the other stuff. But this worked as well. Grimgor is going directly on Torek.
Keep moving.
Torek is gonna be the last thing to do here. They have 2 settlements. What's the second settlement?
Oh.
Greetings. What do you require of the Karazhan Corps?
We got greetings from the High King, damn. I have 2 settlements. What the hell? That's strange. Could be there. We're gonna have to go check. We're sending spies.
He's the biggest.
Magnet!
Considering how much Konskaya is in the area, it's bizarre that there's a settlement alive anywhere. But they might have confederated Clan Angrund, and Belagar might be carrying them.
Find us a fight, yeah? Moving out.
We need to check the Grim Mountains.
Meanest. This is my land.
Another victory for Bold Cools. What's the global on those pigs? 1 turn.
Now's the time. I'll crush them all. What?
Voltkuls had quite nice battles initially against Karak. That one against High King was nice. And then he had another one against High King on the last stream. But Karak is beaten now. We didn't have to do a big attack here to scale and destroy all their armies. Talk about being fucked and overrun. I gotta say, Voltkuls in the mountains here. Zubar is backdooring. The walls are closing on the dwarves. Dwarves are going extinct. We have a couple more settlements in this area, but it's mostly Torek at that point. After that. There's mainly Archaeon to the north of us. I want to keep Steve between this area and this area, just in case. We might get some smack against Chaos and avoid some whack-a-mole. Doesn't matter really at this point, but still, just looks stupid if it takes territories from us.
I'm moving.
We're sending numbers here.
Let's go.
Okay, that's 3 armies in this area. Just delete the rest of them.
Get going!
Born for war. Get going, boys. Later, right?
That's the Panasonic boys, no dwarves in Lastria.
It's on.
We can go back home. No dwarves in Lastria, no dwarves with Nagarot. We need to confirm a few more locations in the Empire and Southlands. And then Torek will be last of his kind.
Away! Me! Alright, I'm off!
This mountain's, I think, controlled by Bretonnians.
Do what I says. Here we go.
Yes, boss!
It's a little bit strange with not joining wars. You know, Oscar, hi, I felt like playing with my hand behind my back this campaign. Hope you like this campaign. Doesn't matter anymore for the growth. Thanks, Grimgor.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
The war to tier 4. Extern. I really want to see if that global recruitment goes down for the future. Our things don't work like they used to work. We don't even have Gork buff anymore from 3 dedication to Gork.
When I gets there, gonna stab.
What happened to Tlaqua?
Huh?
I guess Volkmar happened.
Now, gonna be quick.
My rage is terrible to behold, Greenskin. Speak quickly.
He has no real enemies here. Look at this. 2 pushover factions, and he still hasn't started a big war. How is Torek not allied with Volkmar? That's so bizarre. They're totally ignoring each other, not even trading. That's ridiculous. That is like... it makes no sense.
Snitch, master of death and kill. Here you speak. Yes, yes. Bring fire and terror. Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is.
Ish, you know. Listen, rat.
Ashen hears all. Ashen will listen.
They are really broke.
Snitch will.
No focus anymore.
Speak then, yes. I am listening. Skaven are listening.
Oh, they got them better buildings. This is a bad conversion, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Sort of paying them for relations with trade settlements. I got a bamboozle set up here and a bamboozle set up here. Since we can ally or join wars. This has to be at 10 to have those 10 buildings, right? It says 10 out of 10 means we can build 10 of them. Because this is capacity +1. And unlocks the stone trolls, right? So it has to be 10 of these. So when this number says 10, we know we have 10. Thor has about 20 settlements. But he's overwhelmed. And we are coming as well. Archaon and Kristalln are not declaring war on us.
Speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
This faction is such a weird position without join war in their alliance. Feels just off. A lot of these factions have military, but our military is so strong they could have like a blip of the red and still have over 40 units. What the hell is this? That is Benedict? Huh, he actually got wounded when he tried to get our guy. And the mission was failure. But he got wounded anyways. Turn 112, 89 settlements, income at 64,000, we had 12 armies.
Huh? What you want? Move in. Let's get stabby.
Michael, send me to battle.
Can you believe it? 7 years later, Greenskin still don't have a landmark in the capital of the dwarves. What the fuck this was once? Valiant defeat. Valiant defeat! This guy's rank 7 and somehow the Vlad completely ignored him this entire time. I guess he has the drunk boys. What do you guys think Sylvania ignored Zuba this whole time? I'm finally I'm starting to think that it's almost like there's some kind of code or script telling them not to expand too much, to kill certain factions to make the world look a little bit more alive. It's almost like there's some kind of code in check for the several factions in the world where it tells them not to get too large. And it is the only reason this would be because they're just giving some weird balance of power in the game, and they don't want to hear people complaining this faction to OP is AI, this faction to OP AI, because they're gonna have to be changing this shit all the time. So they give these hidden bonuses at random to various factions, and they still have some kind of under the hood stuff that tells them, okay, you're big enough, stop expanding. There's no reason Vlad would have stayed at this size. They had little no enemies. It's a downhill charge. But why didn't he destroy Zubar? Zubar is right next to Dragonhof. You know what this means? This means Vlad is keeping about 2 armies constantly close to Zubar, doing nothing. Instead of crushing their dwarves there and having those 2 armies doing something else. So instead of crushing this minor faction on their very border, right to next to their capital, is just AFKing with 2 armies for 60 turns. Let's just think about that for a second. This faction can never be great living doing shit like this. You got a bunch of rangers hidden. We can go around. There's a garrison, so we can use the goblins. We got trolls and we got a Va. What's the top priority to kill here? There's definitely nothing crazy here. We don't want to send Black Orcs here. This is where the Black Orcs take some damage. Black Orcs will dominate in this area here. Ardboyz on these guys. These guys are worse against Ardboyz compared to these guys. But they actually do damage to Black Orcs.
Black is the new grey. Boys. Have it. Got ya. Moving fast. Run, boys.
We got 2 biggins and a Black Orc. This is the absolute nightmare for them.
Let's get some.
Stickers ready! Ready! Moving fast! Let's scrap!
Doing it. Ardboyz.
Moving fast!
Shifting distance. Face for war. Ardboyz.
Goblins!
Ready to battle. Shifting. Let's get on. Watch ya.
Those trolls cause a mess there.
Peace on war. Bring it on. Slaughter. Yeah.
Scabbards ready! Running!
Ardboyz.
No nonsense, no.
Goblins! Gonna kill them!
Choppers ready. Run, boys. Smash 'em. Show us the enemy. The Black Hawks will win.
These guys are surrounded here. I'm guessing because the Rangers. Rangers are highly leveled in balance of power.
Boys. Yes, boss.
Have a good rank.
Black Hawks roll.
We win this one without a wow. We have 3 really strong units. And the trolls are just too hard to kill with this army.
You first!
Boys. Choppers ready. Press on. Moving fast. Moving
We also had high ground here, so that totally trivialized their army.
Please want war. It's me. Choppers ready. There's the scrap. Run, boys. Press on. Yeah. Please want war. Order. Boys. Yeah, let's fight.
Some people say that the armor influences a lot of the balance of power, but I think only if in certain situations. There's situations where the numbers mean more, and then there is a situation where the range trivializes everything. Nothing is really set in stone or like black or white. There's factors involved in every situation.
Show us the enemy. Shoot them. Let's fight.
Dwarf lords sometimes have crazy balance of power, and I have to yet figure out why. It's almost like it throws a dice. This D6, 1, 2, 3, Dwarf Lord regular, 4, 5, 6, Captain America. And then it just gives them ridiculous balance of power. I mean, you guys seen the balance of power on the Dwarf Lords. Man, Dwarf Lords are ridiculous, but without the right gear, they're not that good.
Run, boys.
I mean, their army had no chance against the trolls. Like, you can't kill trolls with that army. Because we have this on top of trolls. There's no way to kill the trolls. It's not the Warhammer 2 trolls with a shit region. Ah, this is a decisive victory.
What do you want?
Let's go.
Grimgor is beelining for Torek. Karazakar has fallen. Oh, ik had al Karak hier.
Now's the time. Now we're talking. I'll crush them all.
We have to keep somebody here just in case.
My infernal armory interests you. Yes, yes.
Iron Rock is iron.
Start the war.
I have no military access with these guys, huh? Might get it with some settlement transfer.
My technocrat. What will Skaven Blight do with you?
The ally with blood. And clan Morse. So if we had to attack any of these factions, we would fight them all. I have quite a list of enemies though, even Ultron. That was a very interesting alliance here. Meanwhile, Torek has no allies. It's so bizarre.
Master Rune.
No trade, no allies. What the hell?
Malekith.
Malekith about to die, meanwhile a cockroach is thriving. Ultron has invaded Nagaroth. With the help of Mother Stanky, they're dead. All of Nagaroth is gonna go down.
Alariel the Radiant.
Look at the alliance, man. That's how you get Order Tide. Yeah, Nagaroth is doomed. This is the age of the High Elves on this side of the map. These are also the worst enemy we can fight.
Gullible fools!
She even allied with the Hans Marshall expedition.
This is my land. I like it.
Okay, let's clear Zubar. Brewery got sacked again. Where's the landmark here, huh? We gotta transfer this to Vlad.
I shall hear thine words, Greenskin.
Yeah. They might declare war any turn now. I will be horrible for him.
Start the war.
These are 3 discipline guys, huh?
This is my land.
Karazakara has been renamed to Steve's Man Cave. Karakdroma to Steve's Tavern. could avoid this war.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
They are loaded with treasury.
I approve.
One thing these tooltips will actually be readable.
I agree.
We have to transfer Zubar to Blood. We gave him all the credible money this campaign.
Wyvern's safe, yes. Bold for war. I'll put the fear of gawking at him.
Ungrim is wanna have a siege here, huh?
Gawk, send me to battle.
Well, it's his funeral.
Get nasty. The deadliest. The boys are pleased. Now's the time. Fighting soon. Come on.
Okay, that should be the end of Karakadrin.
Boss?
The dwarves are going down. Just Torek. Need to clear Torek.
I'll crush them all. Now's the time. Start the war.
Let's see, Wurzak.
What?
This is all his items. What is the set bonus for him? Winds of magic power is a capacity plus 20 for his army. This is incredible stuff. You cast a spell, your entire army gets 12 attack for 70 seconds, also 20% charge. This is kind of like a mini Vi every time he casts a spell. Physical resistance 20% for savage orc units. Lower upkeep and recruitment of savage orc units in his army. Isn't the rogue idol also savage orc unit? What do we have here? Ertinga. Raider, Ravager, Looter. 3 skill points wasted here. This is 3 wasted here, 1 here. 1 here. 5 skill points wasted. Riders is fine, cause the pigs. Could have been worse, he could have had other nails as he usually has. This is good. His pigs are pretty good. 3 points wasted here. 1 point wasted here. And 1 point wasted here. 5 points wasted. Isn't it ridiculous that he puts 3 in the Raider and not 3 in the boys? It's just bonkers. And his rank 22 hasn't even taken the real Savage boys. That's a crazy one as well. This guy has some of the best buffs of the orcs, and yeah, hasn't taken any of it.
Cork and Mork are coming. Born for war.
In the past, they used to pick the chariot skill all the time.
River throw!
Use me! I has powers.
These guys are gonna be too fast for the Rogue Idol. So we have to wait 4 turns for this building.
Future.
Like Urza won't see much action for a long time. At least we kept some of these units. We do have this scrap compactor. War painting, speed for the pigs, AP for the savage pigs, and the scrap upgrades. I'm about to recruit rank 6, what do you mean? We can only get the rank 6 trolls. Arachnarok spiders get 20 fizz resist. Trolls too. That colossal warpaint is pretty incredible stuff. Hmm. Get two of each of these. Help with the center. Well, he's gonna be AFK here for a while. Still need to get this one here.
Righto!
Yeah, let's get rid of Ungrim here.
Attack!
Dwarves are going extinct. This is our second battle against Ungrim this campaign. I'm just gonna be a short break before this battle though. I'm back, boys. Feels a little bit strange having a green skin arm without magic. Either the big one or that magic. Like having all this power and nothing to do with it. That's just stupid. At least we can hear the special effects of the that magic. That's the only thing that's good for. Every time that Fat Bayuna sound effect plays, I remember Warhammer 1 Death Magic. And the multiplayer cries for months. So it's been a good time to check. Total War Pharaoh was released today, boys. 131 reviews. Holy fuck, man. It's like one of those porn games. Porn games get that many reviews, but they usually are just fake positive. 60% positive. Oh, man. Wow. This is literally a small indie company game. Isn't this the worst one yet? I mean, I'm not talking anything bad against the game, but the reception of the game has been really bad. But we all know why. We all know why. The CA is in the shitter from the next year. That is crazy. Not even 5,000, the game just released. It has some gameplay, you can enjoy the atmosphere, but the price, man, the price is extortionate levels high. This is a nice €40 game. This is ridiculous. Hey, Chris. Ridiculous. CA has literally in the shit right now, and they release this. And they don't even call it Saga, they call it something that it's not. Like, somebody's dragging the company in the ground. We all knew this back in 2018, you know, all this shit has been going on. Now everybody else knows too. We're gonna be playing Pharaoh, I promise, and I would be been playing, trying it anyways. You know, it was tough to swallow €60 down the drain, but I'm curious, you know. I'm enjoying the atmosphere of it. Gameplay-wise, there's something there, but it's on the surface, and there has no replay value due to the scope of the campaign. The way they created the unit types in Troy and Pharaoh, it looks like more supernatural than anything Warhammer has done. The men of the Empire and Bretonia are more historical than those units in Troy and Pharaoh.
I will. Wanna kill something?
I think this was the absolute worst time to release this game. Everything that's been happening and shit, now even more shit is happening in the world as well.
Ardboyz.
I mean, that area of the world has literally been war for over 3,000 years. But that period is not good enough for a historical title. That's Saga at best. That is looking at like a really solid Saga game. Really solid Saga game. God damn, look at those thunders there. God damn, man. 2 more things adjusted here, and this is literally feels like a dwarf siege. Just put a Longbeards or Ironbreaker here and arrange unit above it. Some spooky shit. Put a Legion Lord here, Longest Ironbreaker here, range. Your fucking entire army gonna go poof. Dwarves needs prolonged missile fire from their infantry and artillery to win. But they need to position good. Can the Pillars fire the barricades? Yeah.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Chariots!
Thanks, good counter.
Here we go! Show us the enemy! Ardboyz! Shifting!
What are we gonna do about Ungrim? We should just bog him down in Biggins. Maybe send a couple Black Orcs. Only just spiders on the other side.
Heading over! Black Orcs! Moving fast!
Giant Slayers there. Uh-oh.
Alright!
Uh-oh.
He's here!
Those guys are on peaks too.
Ardboyz! Chopper's out! Now out of there! Bigger! Quicker! Better! Fuchsia's here! Chopper's out! Bigger!
This, how is it power?
Let's fight! Show us
You guys said enough.
Come on then! Shifting! Let's get some boys!
Got the spiders in. One time so they're getting stuck. No Slayers here. And the Slayers are killing a guy there.
Where's the scrap? We're the great side! Moving fast!
Yeah, we get Ungrim under control.
Fast! Moving fast!
Hammers now.
Damage!
Kalina still got wounded there by those Slayers.
Brutally stalled!
Can't send pigs into those Slayers.
Diggers! Ardboyz!
40 on the large, damn.
Brutally stalled! Boss on the march!
Fine, he fine. The AI tends to drop attack order the moment the unit starts routing.
Chopper's ready! Diggers! Let's do this! Smash
This is a good deal of those. They're refreshing ammo there. Constantly refreshing ammo. Looks like a hidden feature. You caught one of those thunderers there, nice. Cletus has barely survived. 24 health. Holy shit.
Chopper's ready!
I could have wounded the guy there. We had to deal with the Giant Slayers and the Hammers. The Giant Slayers literally had max hit chance there. Had enough, man. Had enough.
Ardboyz.
I don't want to have a stray cannonball hit him.
Guns. Whatever you say.
What is this unit? Those guys are murdering there. And more units there. Black Orcs best in Ungrim. Ungrim will die to Black Orcs. The guys are still in a really good position there. Let's see what the one unit can bog down here. It's literally put one unit here, nobody will pass. If it's Longbirds, Iron Breakers, nobody will pass. That's how we do it with wars. Ungrim cannot fight the units of Black Orcs. There's a bit of player Ungrim. Just send more trolls here and just push through them. There's too many trolls, so their mass is gonna give up. It has to give. We can break the formation, start smacking out immediately. Push! Why are these guys dropping orders? Like, what the fuck? I don't wanna go there.
Ardboyz. Shut battle. Let's do it. Find them and kill them. Big guns. Shoot them. Come, boys. It's happening.
And them over on this side. Spider's doing good on the other side. The only way they're gonna clear those spiders properly with thunders and slayers. Okay, they're out. And Ungrim just went down to the Black Orcs, nice. Black Orcs murder these infantry lords with that's supposed to rely on armor and defense. Well, Ungrim still killed a lot of stuff there. Uh, 25 scrubs escaped Slow Snakes, unfortunately. That's stupid. Funny how fast they finished the hand. They fixed the handman, but not the greenskins. Yeah, we got like 70 raiding stashes. Our raiding stash should probably give us scrap per turn as well, 2 scrap per turn. There's probably like 2-3 different things they could do with the scrap stuff, but just they can't be bothered with it. Yeah, there goes the army of Karakadrin.
I'll crush them all. Start the war. Talk, send me to battle. The boys are pleased. Wyvern's teeth, yes. Now's the time.
What is this guy having? It's that other army, huh? Disciplined. Yeah, Wolfric's been doing well. The only dwarves now that can live are the Grim Mountains dwarves. Everybody else gone.
Gork wants me.
We've checked the Spine of Sotek, we've checked Nagorod. So now only Grim Mountains now.
Born for war.
I think that's it, just destroy Torek and we're done.
River throw Haig. Yes.
Despair involves fighting.
Got clan, the unusual thing, clan Scryer and clan Morse working together here.
Bigger warp forges. Quick.
Quick doesn't have any real enemies anymore.
Treaty deal, you see. Yes. What do you offer?
Kinda
Things
need
for
this.
burn fuel in my warp forges.
The relations are so high we could also just ignore it. Got non-aggression with him, he has 7 enemies. And he's still considered as the main threat.
This is my land.
I think the Empire will attack us here. Doesn't look like we need to keep any armies here. If anybody goes hostile, we can, in emergency, recruit an army here and here. We can recruit an entire army in a single turn while global recruitment. We still have some battles with these riders. We don't know if we're going to see, I feel, a landmark here. And landmark here, which we actually focus to get. We actually prioritize all this shit here, and 17 turns still. Gangate long gone. He could attack from the south in case those guys flee south.
Yes, boss.
Don't think so.
Gork, send me to bow.
We'll have this one between Uskulak and Challenge Stone, just in, so these guys don't get an idea. There's a good chance that we just have the army here and they'll ignore completely this area.
Now we're talking.
Just one garrison army between here and here. They don't care about these territories. I find it very strange nobody attacked this yet. Maybe they're finally respecting our strength.
Gork's will.
Karakad 16 units. They got a tier 4, we want to grow building, nice. AI benefits.
What you want?
Mordheim is a landmark for Draika. Purified Oak. Minus 10% up for Dryads, faction wide, growth plus 8 in all provinces. Still one slot.
Moving out.
Looks like Torek destroyed all their armies. Good try, Kugat, good try, but you have no chance against dwarves.
Perhaps you could spare.
All armies dead.
Iron-willed.
What can the greater demon of chaos do in against such a mighty dwarf? Core, let's go, Burr.
Moving.
Reduc us quasur.
No, just chaos dwarfs and dwarfs as factions.
On it.
Interesting. Tlaqua actually got murdered. So it looks like Tlaqua got surrounded by multiple factions.
Yeah, I'm going. Hold your horses. Born for war. For war. These kids are sitting.
Move this guy from settlement to settlement. We have to target this one.
I, as mighty mystic powers. Time to learn from the best.
Another raiding stash and also Black Oak Forge. Three regions here with no resources. Another iron in Krugbeck Mountain. What about Gotrek? Gotrek is not a faction. He joins various order factions. It's just the dwarves and the chaos dwarves. When you open diplomacy, you see these are greenskin factions. These are Bretonnian factions. These are demons of chaos. These are dark elves. These are dwarves. So they all need to die. These are dwarves. Under dwarves. If there's a dwarves faction, they need to die. Same for the chaos dwarves. Chaos dwarves all dead.
Now's the time.
You mean Gotrek, the famous dwarf wizard? Chaos dwarves were not the first to master magic as dwarves. Yeah, Gotrek has an arcane item slot. Shrine of the Alchemist. Godric for dwarves has rune slots, but since they added this, they forgot about the slots, you know, runes not existing for the other factions like Bretonia or the Empire. So as Bretonia the Empire, when you recruit Gotrek, instead of that those rune slots, he has an arcane item slot. So he's become a wizard. That's your standard half-assing. No items, no skills, no main trait, but he's a wizard. But he has a very expensive voice actor. I guess that's all that matters.
Now then, speak quick, cause you caught me in a good mood.
I find it bizarre the Torek and Volkmar are not allied. There is demons of chaos in their midst and they're ignoring them.
Start the war. Wurzag.
The guys didn't move.
Start the war. Going.
What the hell is this, man? Like, what the hell is this? This is broken.
I hunger.
Why did not attack the settlement? They broke here. Yeah, it's broken. They are broken. They have literally like 5 armies here just AFKing. Like, what the fuck is this? Broken, 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 broken. He's gonna tell you guys, something broke here. There's no way he would have not done more. The Sylvania broke this campaign.
Devourer of light. Prithee, cease your noise, cretinous greenskin.
Let's see if we can fix them by clearing Zubar. Oh, we can't hold Zubar, the vampire. I mean, the vampires are broken. If they wouldn't broken, they would have attacked us. But there's something fishy going on here with vampires. We noticed it immediately. Now I can see it yourself. Even an idiot would realize they're broken here. I mean, look at this shit here. That's ridiculous. And they had so much military here and they just ignored this. They're at war with Zubar and Gelt, but they're ignoring them. Something broke here. This is bad. This is bad. I guess, you know, they can't fix anything without messing something else. Spaghetti code and everything. I mean, if you don't pay attention or watch the stream, not everything works.
Cook, send me to battle.
Now then, what can we do for our fellow greenies?
You can die.
Shut it!
Let's get a warband here. Yeah, I estimate they test shit until like turn 40 to 60. I think it's anything more than that is too time consuming. They don't have the resource or the people really. And if anybody does, they probably do it for like 1, 2, 3 campaign tops.
The Black Orcs will win.
I love Black Orcs. I only want to mix trolls with spiders. It's like they just block each other. Let's see if they respond to the slaughter of their reinforcements. They have this issue where they got attacked, but they don't help their reinforcements. Is it me or the Arachnarok model is outdated? Like, things I feel like need better textures. I mean, it doesn't look horrible, but it's off with the rest of the game. Maybe that's how it's supposed to look like. Very responsive. we get a 1 minute quiet here? God damn. So who's playing Faro? I'm wondering if we can continue early access campaign. I haven't checked. They said no before, but apparently you actually can. Seems right. Sounds about right.
I wanna see blood. This fine. Yes, boss. This fine. Don't say it. They do it. Go on then.
Quite some incredible bodies to mess up the formation and stuff. They actually killed plenty of Black Orcs here. Must have been a AP unit there.
Find him and kill him. Go, boss. Show us the enemy.
That was a snap by the Wyvern for 0 damage.
Ready for
He got hit, but he didn't get hit.
Show us the enemy. Biggest, brutalist dog. Here I go. Let's go. Go, go, go. Red Holes. They want more. Ardboyz. Moving fast.
Is that more? I like that mode Org-G. Org-G. That's how we read Org-G.
Let's go, boys. Boss.
Yeah, that's Org-G. Fitting. But that's one of the best mods I've seen this year. Elite 5 chicken. That chicken looks so wise. Pierces through my soul. Ah, that's more. That's more, it's not Sigmar. Pretty sure that's more. More is god of the dead, death, prophecy, dreams, and the dreamers in the old world pantheon. So it's the god of death. And Sigmar is the Conan Jesus. He's like Jesus and Conan in one.
This is gonna get messy.
They didn't take suspiciously high damage. Maybe they had a fanatic. Send the boys to the trees there. Let's send the trolls into the center.
Ardboyz! Mornings! You're the boss! Yes, then! The bar is here! Time for a split! Biggest, brutalist orc! Ready! Dog agrees! Yeah, suppose. Quick speed! Shoot me! Show us the enemy!
Doom and Darkness would have routed the entire army here if we had it. It's about trigger mass terror here. Despite this break formation, it's a massive leadership penalty.
Choppers ready! Smash up!
I wish you would click on the. I wish you could click on the purple Son of Zeros and draw a pet. Like, you click here and then you direct it a bit. If you overcast it, you should draw the entire pet for it.
Ardboyz!
It's weird shit Aknarovich. You can go as low as high 60 just because they melee. Because then melee, the leadership penalty goes weird. If you're in melee, this leadership penalties go massive. For some reason. Not surely exactly what causes it. It might not even be working as intended. We've seen that melee leadership penalty even at 80. When you add these other factors. See that melee contact? That melee contact thingy. We seen some of these things vary quite a bit when we did use those one dwarf armies. And it's based on logic, literally. You're fighting trash and it get a massive penalty. 1 unit to unit, 6 units, it always varies for some reason. It doesn't hit all at once, and it doesn't last for long. One of the Black Orcs had too much fun, 300 kills. We'll try to trade this one to Clone Scry for military access or Iron Rock. That execute enemy warlord should give us some like 10-turn event buff.
I'll crush them all! Portal! The plague, worry not. The nurglings, on it shall be done. Sneak, sneak.
Sneak, sneak.
Icket Claw! No time. Experiments to do.
These guys don't like Sylvania. How do they even know about Sylvania? All of a sudden, this is at 80, because they built the landmark, huh? This is exactly what I wanted. Military Axe and Iron Rock.
Fine.
Oh, they didn't build anything, just very high. Iron Rock has another Black Orc Forge. We got our OG home province built.
Start the war! Duke, send me to battle.
Steve, rank 36. This is the highest rank war boss. Even 1 point mentor. Still no deadly onslaught. Getting a little more machine toughness on the Wyvern.
Let's go.
Sending Grimgor to deal with Torek.
Let's go.
We might get surprised without a scout ahead.
Yes, when I get there.
Agents have terrible movement when the army is marching. You can't keep up with the army.
I know.
You think that one guy would have better movement than the entire army. Another Black Orc Forge under construction here.
Now's the time.
Karakadrin is being smacked. We just need to take their settlements.
Now's the time. I'll crush them all. This is my land.
Make sure we get numbers here so they can just flee for their lives.
Wyvern's teeth, yes. Fighting soon. Born for war. No one's stronger. Quark, Severus the bow.
You're the boss. I'll take him out, boss.
You fail me again. What, this guy's bugged here?
Young.
Something strange going on. Something really strange going on. Gonna get a drink. We're here.
Start the war.
Bolt ghouls. Yeah, this guy will be in patrol between Karakadrin and Blackrug.
Go in. Start the war.
That Hydra has been with us. That Hydra has been with us. Steve could go start murdering Kislev, but there's no point to it. We just need to hold this border here in the north.
Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Just move between those 2 points.
Born for war.
Same for him.
I'll crush them all.
It's a fresh army.
I like it.
Send south.
Let's go. Cook, send me to battle.
Another fresh army.
Now's the time. Decorate green. This is my land.
This guy will do some pirate stuff.
Now we're talking.
When you're at this stage, those factional buffs from the treasures are absurd. Especially if you play a really some economic faction like the vampires. It adds up so much on 100 settlements. We are massive. We are like, what are we, like 20% of the world? Over 20% of the world?
Stop that.
I serve.
I have no time for this.
Dogs will. Get going.
Why are these in ruins? That is strange.
Born for war. You're a fight.
There's a weird bug happening here. I'm not even sure what's the matter with this. Something broke.
Just go. Best idea yet. All right, I'm off.
Okay, we'll visit the Grey Mountains and then destroy Torek.
Mork says what?
End this inside, boys. Torek still has a lot, though.
Get going.
There is no limit to my power. Your small schemes are of no interest to me.
We haven't played Teclis all year. God damn, I love Teclis.
Speak if you must, but you waste your time and mine.
This is so bizarre, man. So bizarre. This Torek diplomatic situation makes no sense. No allies, no trade partners, no aggression pact, no military acts, nothing. What's so great about Texas, don't mind me asking? He's just a miracle worker, almost. Miracle worker. A really amazing spellcaster. Lots of fun. And it's high elves as well. High elves are amazing. There's only a couple of miracle workers in this game, and Teclis is as close as it gets.
Knowledge is power.
Holy shit, looks like Volkmar hasn't seen a defeat since start of the campaign. I wish there was like a button somewhere here you could click and see his statistics. How many battles he lost and won. Because we can click on Grimgor, for example.
Ready.
And we can go to records. Now you can see Grimgor has won 75 battles.
Nine.
Well, this with this Pine Temper is still pretty crazy. Teclis was crazy before they added the Phoenix, and after the Phoenix, just like...
In charge. I'll drag them defenders
I
out.
played this one game, I'm not even sure what the hell it was called. Might have been drunk at the time. It was this weird anime game where you play this, I don't know, some kind of war setting. There are tanks, and it's kind of like a World War II shit setting. And you control these teams of various characters in this anime setting. And in that game, no matter what I did, it feels like I couldn't fail. Valkyria Chronicles? Is it Valkyria Chronicles? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, it is, it is. Valkyria Chronicles, this game. No matter what was I doing, it was just like success, 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 win, 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 win. I feel like I couldn't lose. That's how Teclis feels. It's like, and not in the way that you just out to win everything, but you have all the tools. If those buttons don't work, click those other buttons. There's always a way to win. And you just like, Teclis has all the buttons. All the buttons. That's what I call a miracle worker. But let's guess for the lore. We did 1 month. We're doing literally like 2 new games a day. I was kind of forcing myself to play new stuff, and viewers were. I think we were basically just doing games. We're just doing all kinds of new games. I kind of regret we didn't play more of that. What is that game called? Why Are We Still Here? Just to Suffer. With some really edgy stuff with highly emotional soundtracks and epic moments and weird Asian shit. Metal Gear Solid, yeah. I regret we haven't played more Metal Gear Solid because I want to see that quiet character. I've seen her elsewhere, but I haven't seen enough in that game. That's I regret. That thing with the balloon, man. That, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's like all over the place. Weird shit, good shit, and then they make you emotional at the same time. I don't like it. I'm a man, goddammit.
I go! I go!
There they are.
I will
Man,
not
Clan Skryre
disgrace
is going strong this campaign.
Let's get stabby!
This is definitely something else, boys.
All right.
And even with all this weird shit, it's for the better.
Best idea yet.
Bold for war.
Who this?
Here we go.
Scout.
Let's take what should be ours.
I missed Wurzak. Well, last windless. What is the corruption in this area even?
Green profit.
I have to stay here for a few turns.
Future.
Armor and a talisman. He needs armor and defense. That's solid. This is not gonna get stuck in melee much. A lot of crap left here. There's a lot of goblin techs that are useless to us. What about the anime lawyer game? What anime lawyer game? Ace Attorney? What? Guys, I still have to pick 3 new games this year. I'm thinking I'm gonna pick a horror game this month and then 2 games later. Is it like, is this Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy? Soma? I played Soma, Bear Squads. Did you miss the playthrough? You can watch the playthrough of it. Is this the one? I don't know, man. This looks weird. Holy fuck, that's a serious high rating. Bear Squads, you can watch some on YouTube, I think. Soma was good. Soma was good. I did chicken out the first time I played it, but I did play it again. We played it 2 years ago. Any recommendations for a new horror game this month, boys? Did I play Ultimate Generals Gettysburg? No. I did want to try it, but I don't know. It's like never got to it. Old Wool, same with that Scorn. Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. A lot of people want me to play Baldur's Gate 3. I think at some point I might play Baldur's Gate 3. Visage. Didn't I play Visage? I played Visage. I got bored, I think. Was that a game? How did I play only 45 minutes of it? Try to leave at the front door. They just chicken out. That new Amnesia Bunker game? Hell no, I'm not playing that shit. Nope. I'm not touching that one. Nope, 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 nope. No, I'm not playing that one. Fuck that shit. I mean, you got guns here. There's nothing scary here. Yeah, I know. No. No, I need more time for this one. Well, there's a couple of people here with horror requests. Just don't tell them about this game. A couple of people have horror requests. I think it's Matt has one. What's the other guy name that's the one suffering? Sergeant Pepper has one. So fuck that, man. I'm not picking the scariest ones. Let them pick this shit.
Start the war! Eyes the biggest. Find us a fight, yeah?
I was drunk playing Visage. I don't remember playing that game. Senya's Sacrifice. Yeah, that game was good. What about the sequel? Did the sequel got released? That game is special. If you guys haven't played this game, this is a special game. We're gonna check out the sequel probably. This is something else. Very good stuff. I have spent 1/3 of this year drunk. So I know at least what has been happening for 2/3 of this year. It's like every time I was at the local game store this year, like over 90% of the time, I was hangover. But barely anybody knew. And then some of these guys are just also backseating you. It's like hangovering a backseating guy. Terrible idea. think we have over 80 stashes now.
Yes, boss.
I think I've said I'm never drinking again after a bad hangover at least 10 times in my life. I remember one time after the drinking stream, I think I was playing. I don't know, fuck even know I was playing. It was a drinking stream back in 2016. We did this once a month. It was kind of like a type of sellout thing. I think we were doing Biohazard the first time. I went to sleep. I woke up a couple hours ago. I was throwing up. I went to bed. I woke up a couple of hours. I was throwing up. I went to bed. I woke up a couple of hours. I was throwing up. My head on fire. Everything burning. Me throwing up all the time. And then just when I thought it was fine, I got some cheeseburgers. Then I was eating cheeseburgers. And like 5 minutes later I was throwing up. Then I was literally dying for the next couple of hours. And then I was throwing up. And that was the last time, I think. That's how much I drank on that stream. I think that was the worst ever. That was some serious poisoning. That was probably the worst time I got drunk. That was the worst time I got drunk. The second worst time was when I drank tequila the first time. That was when I was an amateur drinker. I drank a half bottle of tequila without any water the whole day. That was a horrible experience. Cookie rum poisoning. Cookie rum is the rum is kind of like it's rum but like that syrup taste. It goes amazing with cola, for example. I didn't have poisoning from that. I don't remember what I was drinking that one. I must have been drinking some really bad. Don't exactly remember what I was drinking. Might have been a lot of the time I was drinking. I was getting like a large bottle of Smirnoff vodka, like 1 liter. But the problem is I would drink it too fast. Like finish the bottle in a couple of hours. I mean, you do it over 8 hours, you're fine, but if you do it in like 3 hours, horrible. Just get poisoning. And then you need like a whole day to recover. Yeah, I was drunk most of the back and forth campaigns. Back and forth campaigns are literally drinking streams. Especially if you have Katep and Nakai. I can't play Katep and Nakai without alcohol. I can't do it. It makes me want to complain hard about it. It feels like just physical suffering, emotional, mental. And then when I start drinking, it makes it even worse. Those just campaigns are the worst.
Is the biggest.
Like, why you would put yourself to that experience without alcohol? Right? The damage is done. The damage is done. Those campaigns are just always gonna be like that. Didn't someone here do Carnival Domination? Yes, Booker did it. I think several people did it just because, you know, because the memes. Every time I hear Katip's voice, I need a drink. I hear that mommy open his mouth, I need a drink. what do they call these guys? Is this some type of post-traumatic stress? Post-traumatic, post-traumatic. You know what I'm talking about? What do you call these things? PTSD? Is it the PTSD? Post-traumatic, traumatic. I think I have PTSD with Karab and Skarsnik. Every time I play Skarsnik, I just wanna bitch, 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 bitch. And I don't really play on the same level and play other campaigns. And I make mistakes and the shit gets worse. Just because I hate it. And always some bug happens. Always some bug happens and makes things even worse. Premium content. Well, you know, Gal, back when the Skarsnik was the craziest before the rework, I watched literally every failed attempt of Fenron doing Skarsnik, and I loved it. You know, when you're watching Walking Dead and everybody's suffering and you're eating burgers and pizza and you're like, oh my god, why does burgers and pizza taste so good? Well, those guys are struggling post-apocalypse. Well, those burgers and pizza taste like 10 times better watching Fenron failing at Scars for 10 times. I don't know why it is. It's human nature. We wanna see people struggle and suffer and die. And we wanna watch it all over again and again and again and again. We're just fucked up. I watched one time this guy. He said Skarsnik was his favorite campaign. I kid you not. And he could not ever beat Clan Angrund. He would get excited to play Skarsnik. He would beat the Karak-Norn dwarves, and he'd reach the vaults, and every time gets bullied by Belegar, because Belegar had like one of the first potentials in Warhammer 2, really stacked. So every time, get excited, play the campaign, get to Belegar area, die, bitch about it, restart. Karzakarak is gone. Warhammer 2 long campaign Skarsnik pre Greenskin rework was just pure masochism. And I have two campaigns that we had with house rules in Warhammer 2 with Skarsnik before the rework. I think the second was before rework. I know I spent over 50 days of my life, 50 days of my life playing Skarsnik. You know, Oki, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing back then, Oki. I was just literally circling the Badlands for 5 days, hoping that something would happen. I was like thinking, this is it, today we lose. This is it, today we get tier 5. And it was like day after day after day after day after day after day. And it took like 5 days to just stabilize. Of serious grinding. I did not really love that campaign that much, but The people loved it a lot. It felt like trying to overcome this massive adversity while having very little to go for. Like, whatever you're doing, you're taking massive casualties, you're not replenishing, you can't build up, and you just have to flee every time. It was literally just about to die every day. Now, I was sober that campaign, Oki. I was sober that campaign. I didn't start drinking that much during the Total War streams until Warhammer 2.
We have much to discuss.
I had to destroy 3 more dwarf factions. That's the goal of the campaign now, destroy these 3. Let's see next. Edit next. What is the edit next? Edit command next. Faro. I do those from time to time, Sir Mughal. I like when people are requesting shit. Clearing request tokens satisfying to me.
This is my land.
Because people, you know, were patient or I did something for them and then, you know, I'm happy to clear them.
Boys are restless.
How come the no Chaos Dwarf request still? I'm not doing Chaos Dwarfs right now. I'm gonna do it on my own time. I don't want to put Chaos Dwarf behind a request or behind some kind of paywall. I'm gonna do them when I'm ready. You know, I wish everything was Gucci Toka. I wish, you know, it was back 2015 when we had life in us and would enjoy all this stuff and not bitch and complain half the time. But it is what it is. Karazakarak is gone, so this army a little has nothing to do here, huh? I mean, I could just press escape, X to main menu, and start a Killsdorf campaign. It's that simple.
You mook. The boys are pleased. Money.
I don't know, it feels like I got this ball and chain on me. Because, you know, if I had such freedom, you know what I would do? And Bloomcool's probably not gonna see this, but I would go to Steam, search Skyrim, do this. And do Alki for 3 weeks. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know when the fuck this happened. I don't know when the fuck this happened. Grimgor is 1 turn close to Torek. We're on a with military X with the clan Morse we have.
In motion.
Well, the thing is, I really enjoyed the sellout streams. The sellout streams are always like so much fun. There's a lot of shit going on, some unpredictable shit, and I'm getting money for it. It's like literally the only time I'm really getting paid for this shit. So why would I do it for Christmas leaves? Christmas is gonna be the next back and forth campaigns. And depends how that goes, then we might do Skyrim next.
Born for war. Looking for a fight.
But why play Skyrim? Why not check Skyfield, yeah, Skyfield. Skyfield. You just want to say, I'm definitely want the next Elder Scrolls.
Wyvern's teeth.
Definitely. What happened to the garrison here? Have they upgraded this and lost 2 Slayers? Oh, look at this. Karakan gets down to tier 5, but the evil orcs are coming.
I'll crush them all. Here we go.
Guys, you guys heard my first character in Skyrim in Elder Scrolls 6? It's gonna be a female Khajiit. And I'm not gonna keep a preset, I'm just gonna go check all the details we can do on her body. And don't you judge here. No judging. Can we big tits on a female Khajiit? Female Khajiit, one of the cat people. And those character customization options better deliver. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Exactly. Exactly.
Attack. What you want? Now's the time.
Mr. Stabby! This way.
What about the Argonians? Fuck the Argonians.
Yeah? Talk. Send me to battle.
Last time we played Skyrim, we played the Khajiit girl, and then the save got corrupted, and then we had to play the Orc girl after. Was that the Orc girl, the second one? I don't know, I don't really feel like playing a different race in Skyrim when I play these things. Everything feels samey. I hope they do this better in the next Elder Scrolls.
Do what I says. I'll smack them in the teeth.
Don't miss anymore here. How many settlements do we have? 94.
This is my land.
This guy looks bugged here, right? What is going on with the AI, guys? The AI looks completely broken. Several of these factions are broke. What is this? There's selectively 6 armies AFK here. This guy hasn't moved in 3 turns.
I like it.
What the fuck are they doing?
Wah!
Shifty, huh? Shifty will garrison this place here. We just use him as a deterrent so nobody bothers us there. Have you seen this thing with the vampires, Oki? This is some new level of fucked up. Like, you think you know fucked up, but you haven't played this version of the game.
It's on. Move it out.
Here. 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 All AFK. Enemies all around. AFK, AFK, AFK. Probably multiple other places. Just standing there. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armies. And this guy again as well. It looks like they work for a couple of turns and then they break. Then something happens, they work again, then something breaks.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
This is the reason why these guys are still alive. They totally ignored this shit. And look at this, they're here, and they ignore them. It's not like there's some buffers in the area. This is some new level of fucked up. You know what this feels like, Marconos? It's like they're doing shit. They're doing shit, and then you turn on the lights. You arrive, you see them. Nobody move. Player is watching. Nobody move. You turn off the lights, leave the area, fog of war active again. They do shit again. It works as long as you don't see them. It's gotta be it.
Right, it this way. I'll crush them all.
This guy is gonna be a pirate. What's the closest port here?
Now we're talking. Bahira.
What the hell?
Elm's Hunt.
Random door to here.
What? Moving.
Heroes really need more base movement. They can't keep up with the armies that are marching.
Find us a fight, yeah?
Can it be quick? On the way.
So regarding dwarves, it looks like 3 factions left. The Zuvbar, Karakadrin and Ironbrow's expedition. Everybody else is dead. So end goal is in sight, boys.
Hawk's will. Moving.
It's weird to see Tlaqua gone.
Oh, he's the biggest.
Tlaqua being gone is weird, but what's even weirder, Thor has no allies. We checked Nagorod and we checked Lastria. Dwarves are dead. Nagorod has been dominated by Mother Stanky and High Elves. High Elves ruled the western side of the world above Lastria.
Fair enough.
Lastria is split between Gram Pepe and Hans Marshall and Itza. Itza is massive. Klanskar did very good this campaign, very good. I like what I see with Clan Scryer here. So we want to see the top of Grey Mountains, and that's it. We confirmed Old Wars to be dead. And only Zubar, Karakadrin, and Ironbrass Expedition left.
Doc wants me. Can I be quick?
I mean, this is turn 114. This is late game, so things are bound to be different.
Get going, boys.
Well, we've seen some strange shit for sure. I still think this is some good stuff. They don't really ever fix anything. They just make things different. And this different is for better or worse. Depending on their preference. But, you know, everybody's preference is the AI to be good, right? So there's that. Because, you know, this fixes is just different, and different doesn't mean improved or better. It's for better or worse, right? Who has been the biggest surprise of the campaign? Kugat. Kugat, and if you ask me, Itza.
Retulk.
Kugat has been doing excellent until he lost all his armies to Torek.
Nurgle's chosen.
Kugat is playing very carefully here, just picking some enemies and not really trying to fight more. I mean, Nurgle armies can do shit against dwarves, so I think they're just dead in Auto Resolve. But they also may have lower potential than Torek, right? I mean, if there's such a thing exists. Melee factions cannot do anything against a ranged faction balance of power. If they're even on balance of power, they always lose.
Do what I say.
Just because Torek has range units.
Mark says what?
Can beat organ guns and certain other units if they have high experience in Auto Resolve. The only way a faction like Nurgle can beat dwarves at that stage if they get lucky. It has to be like freak accident, I think. I don't think they can ever win against Torek, especially if Torek has a couple more than a couple Forlers. Torek is just like it's like top tier AI Lord. Like he's top 5 for sure. Gotta allow it when you don't really care about the last stack that much. But there's nothing else left, just a bunch of scrap upgrades. The rest are goblin techs. I think somebody asked me about this recently. You know. I would definitely put Torek in top 5. I think a big person asked about the battle side of things, not the campaign side of things, so it's a little bit different. But Torek is definitely top 5. Who else? Hard to say. Hard to say in this little game. Campaign-wise. It might be just all random. Too early to say, right? Give me a couple more campaigns and we'll see. Well, some faction will always be stronger than the rest. So, an example, let's say Clan Morse. I mean, Clan Morse is actually decent. Let's say Wurzak. Wurzak rolls high potential, while Torek is like, doesn't do it. Doesn't mean Wurzak will just win against Torek. Doesn't mean Wurzak will do better. He might do somewhat better, but it's still Wurzak. Can't compare to the dwarves. Dwarves just have superior balance of power and superior range units. One thing I hope is to see pink Ultron. Either Dreadfleet or Nakari. I'm sick of seeing high elves controlling Ultron every time. Weijin tier 5, here we go. Ivan says that I played the Aitza campaign where Ultron was divided between the purple boys. You're saying all of Ultron was controlled by the non-high elves without you influencing it? In Warhammer 3? What difficulty was this? We discovered legend, and do you remember what turn was this? About 60. Well, that's that freak accident I speak of. That's that freak accident I speak of. I want to see that myself. I mean, we're definitely going to be seeing some weird shit depending on what part of the world we are and where we are going.
Go, send me to battle. No slacking.
Tomorrow is gonna be a strange day, boys. I'm not sure how when we're gonna be on. It might be some really late time. But one thing is sure, we're doing the Grimgor until finish, then we're gonna do the Pharaoh. I'm having some obligations these days. Some real life stuff. Wife. I'm single, Sir Alty. We're gonna save here, boys, and to be continued. Thanks for watching.